hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. 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 I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. 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 I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now.
Oh, good thing I'm in the middle of an ad break right now. They can't see the scuff. Ah! No. Okay, crisis averted. We're in the middle of an ad break right now, so I'll wait to do my intro. Okay, and we're back in 3, 2, 1. What is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We are still in the middle of Turnabout Big Top, the third case in the second game, Justice for All. We finished the first day of the trial, where we got some very eye-opening commentary from, confessions from a puppet and a clown. And we're gonna see what else the crazy cast of the circus has to say. Hello to everybody already in the chat. Hello Boots, hello Spiral. Great to see you guys today. Almost a year. Hey, you're almost there, buddy. Thank you so much for all of your support. I really do appreciate it, sir. All right, I almost clicked new game. That would have been bad. All right, let's get it. Let's get into it. Hope everyone's doing well on this Sunday. Maya doesn't seem to be doing well. Maya seems quite depressed. December 29th, 3:03 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Nick?
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I am terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep. Magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible!
Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of a trick was it?
Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Okay, first, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Man, she is easily impressed, isn't she? Hey, what's up, Stumpy? Welcome. Is the monkey in jail? The monkey is not in jail yet, no, but hopefully it will be soon. Oh, really? Was it kind of like this? Huh? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician!
See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it.
Oh, don't worry. There'll be another weird girl assistant who magic is totally her thing.
Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
Well, you take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. So, I actually have been called up to do a magic trick. I don't know if I shared this story on stream, but I got a sword put through my neck. No joke. It was during a school assembly. We had like an illusionist or something come by. Yeah. And he called me me up, he put this, like, big old collar, metal collar around my neck. He had the fake handkerchief that was splattered with fake blood to make it look like he had failed the trick before, and me still believing that magic was real and everything. I was freaking out. Like, I had my hands clasped in front of me praying that everything was gonna be fine. I was playing it up. I was having a great time. But, I may be spoiling the trick a little bit. There's a slight gap in between where my neck is and where the collar was. And so the sword went through the collar but didn't touch my neck. So I imagine it was like a spring activated thing. You stick the sword in, it goes like around the collar somehow and sticks out the other side. It was really fun though. A lot of people gave me hell for it afterwards though. Like right afterwards, I was the whole ordeal had like freaked me out so bad, even though I knew it was a trick. I went and got a Dr. Pepper, and a random boy just shouted out, "Don't do it! It'll come out of your neck!" It was really funny. I should have screamed, yes, but I didn't want to. I don't know. I feel like if I had screamed, I probably would have actually gotten in trouble. This was when I was in like junior high or something like that. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. Even though they're all tricks, they're all sleight of hand, all that stuff, I still love a good magic trick. I love a good magic show. No, Stumpy, you do not freak out a guy who has an actual sword in his hand. The sword was quite real, I assure you. He tested it out on a watermelon and everything before he brought me up on the stage. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was fun though. I'll take any excuse to ham it up. I'll take any excuse to go on the stage and ham it up. Also, hello, Twitch Famer! Welcome, welcome! Good to see you! Alright, that's enough of ruining magic for everybody. Let's head back to the actually, no, let's head to the Texas Detention Center. I would think it would flex around the neck. Yeah, I don't know quite how the collar was designed, even though I was the one wearing it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that, like, maybe when my back was turned, he swapped swords with like a flexible thing and whatever. Whatever. It was a fun trick. I had fun with it. Everybody, the whole school got to laugh at me. And, you know, that's what I do. Humiliate myself for other people's entertainment. Magic isn't real. Well, yeah, but I can still pretend. I mean, Magician? Was it Max the Defendant? It was not Max Galactica. No, it was not. I've only gotten this trick wrong one time. Yeah, I think Stumpy, you say that as a joke. I think that is the exact thing the Magician said to me before he put the sword through my neck. Oh boy. December 29th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Yeah, Magic Man, let's go. Oh, my sweeties. Do you mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. Yeah, we're still working on this case. December 29th is a Christmas game. Dude, do you not remember DL6? Do you not remember the first game? Case 1-4, what was it? Turnabout Goodbyes? That literally took place on Christmas. Edgeworth got his ass arrested on Christmas. Do you guys not remember that? Oh my god, Christmas must be hell for Edgeworth. Poor guy. Whenever I hear Maximilian, I always expect dude. Yeah. You're referring to, Oh my god, his name just escaped me, but I think I know who you're referring to. At least the clown is gone. The clown may not be gone. I hope the clown is gone, but the clown may not be gone. We'll see. The fighting game streamer. Yes, yes, yes. That's the guy I'm thinking of. The fighting game streamer. But I can't, for the life of me. Oh, it is Maximilian, dude, isn't it? I don't follow the fighting game scene very closely, but I am familiar with some of the people. I know Maximilian. I know Wooly. Wooly Wools. Those guys are fun to watch. I tune in. I tune in occasionally from time to time. Like I said, fighting games really aren't my thing, but they're fun to watch sometimes. I was thinking Disgaea. Oh yeah, the penguins! The penguins from Disgaea also say dude. Justin Wong, Daigo. Daigo, I don't know Justin Wong, but I know Daigo. Like, not in person. I know of these people. I haven't actually met them in person. I would love to meet Wooly in person. So, back when Wooly was still doing Super Best Friends Play, they were actually at a local convention, and I had to work, and I could not get off work to see them, and I was so mad, because at the time, they were my favorite YouTubers. And I still follow all of them individually, even though they've since gone their separate ways. But my husband was so sweet. He went to the con himself, and he stood in their line. He never cared for Super Best Friends, but he stayed in their line. He was like the last person in their line before they like closed up. And he was like, hey, listen, my wife is a big fan of y'all's, and she can't make it. And apparently Wooly was like, all right, get your camera out. We'll say something to her. And they were all like, they were so sweet. Wooly and Matt and Liam all said hello to me. And I was like, especially because I had a really crappy day. I had a really crappy shift that day anyway. To come home to your favorite YouTubers like saying, hey, Ariel, what's up? Sorry you had to work, but we hope to see you next time and all that. It was so cool, man. It was really cool. I would love to meet them in real life at some point, but for now, having a personalized video from them is super cool. I guess that's why Cameo's doing so well, too. No, Pat was not there. It was just Wooly, Matt, and Liam. I'm not sure why Pat was there. That may have been the point where he had gone to Japan or something. There was something. He wasn't there. The pretty, thank you. Yes, the pretties. That's what they're called in Disgaea. I couldn't remember their names. I knew they weren't penguins, but they were something else. Pretty say dude because dude means died in Dutch or German. Really? I didn't know that. Thanks for the lore drop, Gundam. All right, I'm getting off track talking about Super Best Friends. So let's get back to it.
See, that's what I was thinking. But the production staff was already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's your business.
You gotta admire his dedication to the craft. All right. Let's get some more info on the night of the murder. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you?
Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me.
Max! Do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
It's something to do with wires, I'm sure.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Oh, anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! Great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
Ambition, huh?
Ain't that a race car competition? Well, it's normally used for race cars, but anything can be a Grand Prix, I think. I don't think it's limited to just racing.
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Does it? All right, tell me about this Magician's Grand Prix.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
We're sorry to make you tell it again.
You must not have heard me. I really am sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I am Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I could tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me.
Yeah, you're real sick of telling the story if you carry a photo on you at all times, just in case somebody asks. Yeah, you're real sick of that story, ain't you, Max? The highest level of international equestrian competition, a contest at level 2, one of the series of international formula car races, a high-level competition in another sport, such as sailing, that is often part of a series. Grand Prix has nothing to do with magic. Well, it's still a high-level competition. It could be a magician competition. It could be like America's Got Talent or something, right? Something like that?
Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience.
He's not wearing the stars on his cheeks. Did you notice?
The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That is not how you earn a trophy, Maya. Everyone's gone to a trophy shop once in their life and bought a trophy to please Papa, right? I'm quoting Taskmaster, by the way. I didn't actually do that. I'm not that desperate.
Here, my sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail? I love how much of a sassy bitch Phoenix is. It's so good. Grand Prix photo of Max's award ceremony. All right, cool. The girls didn't look like anyone we know, right? Did they not? Let's take a look. Alright, so there's Bunny Girl 1 and Bunny Girl 2. No, They do not seem to be anyone that we recognize. They are cute, though. Wait a minute! Did you just want another excuse to look at the bunny girl, Stumpy? Well, away it goes. Okay, so no, the bunny girls did not look like anybody that we knew. Yeah. I like your comment, Spiral. Maya's like, I want a trophy. Phoenix like, for what? I'm just trying to see its significance. Sure you are. It's significance. Right. Is that what we're calling it now? All right, let's head back to the circus. December 29th, Berry Big Circus entrance. Can we see it again? No! You don't get to see it again until the trial. Or unless we have to convince somebody to talk to us with it.
Hey, you hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry.
Secret crash trading? Whoa.
Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we tried out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act.
That would be kind of interesting. There is actually a method where you can sing with multiple voices at the same time. I've seen it. It sounds so freaking weird and alien. I can't remember what it's called, but it's it's something to do with the vocal cords. It layers different voices on top of one another. It's really weird. It's really cool. I'll have to see if I can find it again after this.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible! You see? Even they're surprised by the idea, I told ya!
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Hey, no, wait, Maya, that's evidence. You don't give that back. Bunny girl.
Enough with the bunny girls!
Guys, we got a murder to investigate here. We're getting sidetracked by bunny girls.
Ah, there it is! Now that I got this ring back, time to take one more shot at Regina.
No. I don't want us to. Alright, let's talk to, let's see what he's got to say.
I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then, we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in them gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? Now what do you think, Ben?
Huh? I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I really really don't want to ask about this. Love the voices. Thank you, Boots. Appreciate it. I don't want to ask this question, but let's talk about it.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. Oh, I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? Aw, that's so sweet.
No, it's not. It's creepy.
But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? You ain't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love. That's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Oh, poor Maya. All right, let's talk about ventriloquism. Anything to get off this subject.
So, how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are sacred. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. Oh, it'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. How does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he ain't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix! You're the man now, doll! Row, 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 your boat will be the key to a glorious victory!
Yeah, this really is America's Got Talent. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? No, we've seen his mature song, Phoenix. We don't need it.
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right?
Don't screw this up!
You gotta be a part of this too!
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's see. Let's go to the lodging house, see if there's anything new here. Hey, it's Gumshoe! And he's not looking great.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story.
Oh no! Francisca did me! Gumshoe, listen to him! Oh, poor Gummy!
Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Hey, let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks like he should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
Hey, no way, pal! You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip! No way!
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof! There she is! Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up!
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Oh, God. What do you mean directly above us?
Huh? How is that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. And pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. You got it, pal?
So I guess we're heading to the acrobat's room. Tomorrow or tonight's episode of Girlfriends Really Really Loves You will be interesting. Yes! Yes, it will, Gundam. I believe that episode is going to release later today, so look forward to it, guys. Hey, what's up, Legit? Good to see ya. Thanks for tuning in.
Franziska Von Karma.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Okay, so we can't do anything yet. We gotta wait till Von Karma's cleared out. I do not want to go to the clown's room. Let's go to the big top. Let's see who's hanging out there. December 29th, Very Big Circus Big Top.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Oh yeah, my man got mauled by a tiger last time he was here. And got accosted by a monkey. He has horrible luck with animals, this Phoenix Wright. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Yeah, sure you are, buddy. They still have not cleaned up this cafeteria. Come on, guys. Get your act together. Oh, God, he's back. Oh, fantastic. Just who I didn't want to see.
Hey, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria!
Oh, yikes. He's in an awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is! Riddle time!
Oh, you don't know who this is, legit? This is Mo the Clown, everyone's favorite character! Oh, no.
Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Oh, come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. I mean, he's not wrong.
Wrong! Try again! Okay, what do you think, girlie?
Oh, I got it!
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they're in the cafeteria!
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it!
What is going on? He's being too nice. Oh, God. Cafeteria. Oh, God, that's so stupid. All right, let's talk about the trial. Let's just get this conversation over with so we can get you off of my screen. Today's been a... Get the clown off the stage. I'm working on it, Gundam, but the clown may have information for us.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
Oh, you're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That there's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shirt, no shoes, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Very easily, actually. Because of that clown, I got so many penalties. Oh my god! Yes, he was a pain in the butt to deal with. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just...
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was more like, floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive that it was Max.
I don't see a Cyclock. He must be telling the truth. That's literally me. I didn't laugh at him. No, no one is laughing at this clown. Although I do need to, It seemed like... So, Trillo mentioned the Grand Prix. I wonder if Mo knows anything about the Grand Prix. Let's see.
Oh, not this picture! He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around! Oh, yeah! He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust? Yeah, we know where this is going. Phoenix! What the fuck? Excuse the language, but what? Gundam, you calm down! Hello, Dirty Dan. Welcome. You tuned in at a great time, Dan. Well done. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. This dude. Okay. No. So somebody sent me a clip of Eric Vale does Phoenix Wright's voice in the anime. And somebody at a convention asked him, like, how he gets into character as Phoenix Wright. And Eric's answer was, I just imagine Phoenix as the... Oh, what was it? What was his exact words? It was basically like, I just imagine him as the biggest bisexual panic just waiting to happen. And stuff like this kind of confirms it. Yeah, we're talking about Max's bus, Gundam. Sorry to disappoint. Okay, so we need to talk to Max about his bust. So let's head back and talk to him about that. I'm sure this is not going to be misconstrued in any way. I'm sure he's going to be perfectly fine about it. He's gonna be... Oh, was I supposed to... I think I goofed up. I think there was one more thing I needed to talk to the clown about. Oh yeah, I missed the thing. Whoops. I'm sure there are some people in the fandom that ship Wright and Edgeworth together. Some? Try 90% of the Ace Attorney fandom! Myself included. Alright, we'll talk about Max's bust. I'm sure there's gonna be really, really funny jokes here.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
But there's nothing over there.
Oh, really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put that picture up.
That's an alright bust, though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's alright. I wouldn't worship it or anything, but it's alright.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww.
All right, there we go. That's what I needed. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
A quiet mo is a good mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
What changed?
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted, front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title.
Whoa, yikes! It says, to the murderer. Murderer?
Well, that seems like a really important freaking thing.
Yep, that's what it says. But the rest of it's been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this? We'll find out after this ad break. Oh, never mind. The ad break was already in progress. Sorry for those of y'all who missed it. I misread my prompt. For those of you who got cut away by the ads, there was a piece of paper on the bulletin board a couple days before the murder. Part of it was ripped off, but it said, to the murderer on the very top of it. So that's what we're discussing right now. When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing?
Note, posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime and then torn. States, to the murderer. So... Okay, now we really have a lot to ask about Max.
Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead.
Yes, let's get out of here. And now we have some stuff to ask Max. All right, circus interest, yada 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 yada. Back to the detention center. Okay, sir. What do you know about this?
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria.
Oh, I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
And company?
I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Huh?
Oh, well, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own.
No, you tell us!
I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
Okay, so we gotta go find Regina. But first and foremost, let's head back to the ringmaster's room. That's probably where we're gonna find his jacket. Let's see, ringmaster's room. Here we go. December 29th, Big Top Ringmaster Room.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Ah, so we're suspecting the ringmaster. How's about you tell us what it says, or you go to jail for murder? Yeah. That would have been my reaction, but Phoenix is a bit of a pushover, in case you can't tell.
Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
No, alright, let's check out the coat.
Hey, you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece!
It fits so perfectly, in fact, that there's no tear on it and it's one piece.
Just like magic.
Extra hours, Wright can bill him. Yeah, that's a good point. Does he ever get paid for any of this? Because it seems like he's always in financial difficulty, this Phoenix Wright. I wonder how much he actually gets paid. You actually think Phoenix money? Bleh. You actually think Phoenix makes money from this? Well, I mean, okay, hang on. Let's think about this. His very first case, Larry was his client, so I don't think Larry paid him at all, probably. The second one was Maya was his client. I don't think she paid him at all. The third case was Will Powers. He was a movie star. Maybe the studio paid him then. Fourth one, Edgeworth was a client. I don't see Edgeworth stiffing Wright with the bill, so I think Edgeworth may have paid him a little bit. The fifth one, Lana was his client. The chief prosecutor was his client. So maybe he got paid for that one. In this case, the first case, the police girl was the client, so she maybe paid him. Second case, Maya again was his client, so he probably didn't get paid for that one. And in this one, Max is his client. I don't know if he is gonna be cool and pay Phoenix or if he's gonna stiff him with the bill. Wright doesn't do that many cases. No, he doesn't. We know that there's like a pretty significant gap of time between the time he gets cases. So I don't know. I see this man living on ramen noodles. I see this man doing the college thing and surviving solely on ramen noodles. What little money he does make goes to Maya, I'm sure, because she begs him to buy stuff for him. And probably pearls now at this point. Anyway, that's my thoughts. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Note has been updated in the court record. All right. Seems like we're finally getting somewhere. All right. For now, let's head back to the lodging house. We'll see if Francisca's done. Now we're getting a motive. There's your motive. There you go.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe! I'm sure you did a good job, as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
Oh, it's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal!
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting his... Yow! He's biting his lashes from a whip!
Oh boy, here she is.
Von Karma! She really did appear! It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making national news?
National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. All right, Von Karma, what do you got? Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh?
I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
She's calling in the acrobat.
A conclusive witness?
You must mean the acrobat, right?
I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Oh, damn, Maya just went for it.
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course, your dad! I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word, and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation?
So this isn't about Von Karma?
Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time.
Him?
I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
But wait, what? Oh boy. But Miles is dead, isn't he?
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth?
Oh, here we go! Here we go! Let the gay lawyer angst begin!
Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor?
This is a serious moment! Keep the duck out of this!
Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma.
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth. the man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone.
Oh, crap. Okay, so she blames us for Edgeworth's death. Oh boy. I'm still hoping that something very minor is wrong with Edgeworth and everyone's blowing it way out of proportion. Like he got sunburned and tans weirdly. I really hope that's the case. I really do hope that's the case. They're not just gonna kill off Edgeworth. I mean, he's too good a character.
Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what does she mean?
Oh, man.
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then, one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth. He's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he is still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again. Okay?
Nick.
Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick.
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Oh, God. Oh, my Edgeworth plushie is downstairs. I need to give it a hug. I need to give my Phoenix and Miles plushies hugs. I feel so bad for both of them. All right, let's move to Acro's Loop. Thank you for the emotional support plushie. Was that actually Phoenix? If it was Phoenix, I'm gonna laugh. All right, let's go to Acro's room. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, And there was Zagreus. Thank you, legit. And it was Phoenix. Thanks, Stumpy. Appreciate it. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Is this guy in a wheelchair? He looks kind of cool. I dig his design. Also, he's a bird boy, it looks like. All right, guys. What are we thinking? What are we thinking for Acro's voice? He seems very, I don't want to say ethnic, but he seems Zeno Robinson. If I tried to imitate Zeno, I would be doing the man a disservice. Zeno is fantastic. I don't think I could ever imitate his voice and do it justice. Come to think of it, like, I don't even know what role I would try to channel for that. He's had so many good ones. Don't get me wrong, I love Zeno, but any imitation that I would do, it pales in comparison to him. Let me see here. Maybe I just do like a chill guy voice. Make him old. No, he's very clearly a young man. All right, let me workshop something here.
You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
Pleased to meet.
What? What is that name? What is that name? Oh, God. Okay, kindling. Yes, I get it. But why did you have to write it like that? Oh, my God. Get me out of here. Get out of here with that name.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Thank God they do. Because that is a catastrophic last name, sir. So how's it going, Mr. Dingling? No! Stop! Stop! Yes, Maya catches on. Maya caught on quickly.
Mr. Acro. How do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you remember the circus as well?
I call Mr. Dingaling to the Oh, yeah, no. Von Karma's totally gonna make him go by Dingling.
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair.
All right. What happened to land the acrobat in a wheelchair? Oh my God, turn down the music, please. I can barely hear myself think over this circus music. There we go. I did a background check for this character, and apparently Cliff Chapin voiced him in the anime. Really? Fantastic. I need to... Okay, at some point next year, because I'm not going to be able to pull it off before the end of the year. Some point next year, I am having an Ace Attorney watch party in the Discord server. I don't know how I'm going to pull it off, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do an Ace Attorney watch party. Bakugo's voice actor. Yes! Yes! He is killing it as Bakugo, by the way. Fantastic actor.
Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me.
Oh, dang.
The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
Jeez, man, keep it light. Yeah, for real. 5 seconds after meeting this man, I'm an orphan. My parents literally deserted me.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
It's such a shame.
Sometimes, I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute! She's truly a princess!
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Sir, dude is trauma dumping, and it's just like, sir, this is a Wendy's. Either order something or get out of the drive-thru, please. All right, let's talk about your wheelchair.
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
Why would you keep this man on the 3rd floor? ADA compliance is gonna have a field day with this place.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right?
How did you know that, Phoenix? What? Oh, okay. Here we go. There we go. What happened here? One second. I got distracted.
Cyclox. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then?
All right, so we're gonna have to come back to this.
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Oh, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course, I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw?
Jeez, that sounded really ominous. All right, what did you witness? What did you see, Acro?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying.
I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
All right. Well, we're definitely gonna have to come back to the wheelchair bit, but I think we found Miss Von Karma's conclusive witness. Hey, what's up, Zelda NPC? Welcome! Good to see you! There is someone we haven't spoken with yet, though. Let's see if we can find Regina. Maybe she's back at the big top by now. Ah, there we go. Uh-oh. The tiger's back. I've got a bad feeling about this. That does not sound like a tiger, but whatever.
Ah, Nick!
Oh, wonderful! Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix!
Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human.
A monkey? Alright, I guess the monkey's up to no good again. But let's talk about the ringmaster real quick.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. Oh, he was! I love my dad so much!
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. Is Edgeworth looking down on us right now? He's looking down on us right now and scowling. Her design reminds me of a shoujo character from a manga called The Rose of Versailles. Oh my god, you're right! She totally has that old school shoujo flair. I'm familiar with Rose of Versailles. I was actually going to say Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant is what her design was reminiscent to me of, but Rose of Versailles is also very good. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
Are you reading my thoughts?
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's all right with Regina. Yeah, she's a few clowns short of a circus, this one, to coin a phrase.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney!
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important for me.
I love that there is no way we can refuse her. Gladly. Whatever you say, ma'am.
Leave it all up to us!
Oh god, Maya's under her spell too. Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
Alright, I guess we have a fetch quest to do first before she'll tell us anything. Before that, let's see if she knows anything about this. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
Oh, I know what this is.
Really?
Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Acro stuck the paper in our pocket.
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble. So... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
So it was in Regina's pocket, and she didn't notice it until after she got back from giving Acro his breakfast and taking out the garbage. So I think Acro stuck it in her pocket. But why? Excuse me. Okay, now it's getting convoluted, but we are starting to get more of a story here. Okay, if I recall correctly, didn't they say that the monkey liked to hang out in Mo's room? Von Karma's no longer here. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. I think it was actually Acro's room I'd like to hang out in, but whatever.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me!
There it is.
Nick, it's Muddy!
That monkey's holding something.
That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
All right. Time to take on this monkey attorney style. Why are we getting this? I hate that we're meeting more characters because now I gotta reevaluate who I think the murderer is. Oh, you mean Acro? Yeah. It's getting more complicated, this case. I really want to pick this last one, but I think we'll just start from the top and go down. Give it back, monkey brain! That means a lot to Regina! A real man wouldn't make a little girl cry! Yikes! I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You tried to have a man-to-man talk with a monkey, sir.
You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you...
I swiped it while Muddy was distracted.
Wow! You're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it, let me see it!
You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Ouch! Phoenix, be nice to her. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well. Guess it's time for you to lay off the burger. Damn, Phoenix! Sir, you do not call a woman fat! Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. Now, why would we need to know that, I wonder? Alright, let's give the costume back to Regina. Why would we need to know that it's not Maya's size? Is Maya gonna get freaking fit up for a murder again? For the second time in this game? Looks like we're in the middle of an ad break, so I'm gonna grab a quick drink of water. I'll be back in just a second. There we go. Three, two, one. Okay, welcome back. Let's head to the big top and return Regina's costume. Here you go, sweetheart.
Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me!
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
If only Miles said that to me. I mean, Phoenix, whatever. Blush! Apparently, there's an unused sprite of Phoenix where he has hard eyes. I think it was supposed to be when he was talking with April May from the first game, but they took it out for some reason. But it's a good sprite to have. Good morning! Hey, what's up, Tyrant? Good to see you! Good morning, I guess? I guess it's morning where you're at. I have seen the Carne statue that you posted to Twitter. It's super cute, and I want it. I want every piece of merchandise that has Carne on it. Okay, new murderer could be Acro, but I still want it to be someone short. They could be using the bus to look like Max. Oh. Ooh, that's good. That's really good, Stumpy. Yes, we're 1 week away from Christmas, which means this is actually, I mentioned it on my, on Twitter. This is gonna be the last Ace Attorney stream of the year, because next weekend I'm gonna be out of town, and then I'm taking the next week off from streaming to, recuperate and rest, so. But yes, one more week. I just set my Christmas tree up and we have 1 week left until Christmas. Although, in my defense, both me and my husband were quite ill at the start of December. We normally get it set up right at the beginning, but we were both sick and it took us a long time to recover from whatever it was that we had. It wasn't COVID. It was a low-grade flu and something, whatever I had, some upper respiratory nonsense that I always get this time of year. Rest assured, until we get to see more dubs for 100 Girlfriends. Yes. I'm... oh boy, this next episode's gonna be a lot of fun. Hope you guys are ready for it. Alright, let's get back to it. Blush. Oh, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt some mush in front of this girl. I'm telling you! Bisexual panic here!
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? Well, this isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Oh, that's right! That was a thing, wasn't it? I had forgotten that someone killed the lion. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Blah!
Oh my god, it's the bite of 86! Or whatever that stupid Five Nights at Freddy's thing is.
Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Wait! You put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
The bite of 87. I was a year off. Thank you, legit. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that?
Anyway.
Oh, anyways. What was the bad thing? I think I already know.
Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Cheetah! Everything was all right, though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. The animal show lion shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Did the lion bite Acro? Is that why Acro's paralyzed in the wheelchair now? Cause his incident was also 6 months ago. Oh crap. Also, poor Leon. Speaking of vocals, Kurusu, or are you referring to Kusuri? Kusuri's vocals seem to sound childish while Miss Claire talks normally. Oh, you're talking about Villainous. I mean, that's just a testament to the range that Lindsay has. She has, I was floored the first time I heard her switch from the younger Kusuri to older Kusuri. She has phenomenal range, that lady. Well done for her. I can see why she got picked for the part. She's doing a fantastic job as Kusuri. Really loving it. All right, let's move to the cafeteria. Because I'm remembering something. Mo, I think, is the ringmaster's brother. So he would probably... The guy knows more than he's letting on.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait! I know what it is. It's burgers!
Oh god, here he is. Regina kills the ringmaster while wearing the busk to appear as Max, and Acro pulls her up to the room so she flies. That's good! That is good! That is very plausible. That is very plausible, Stumpy. Older Kusuri sounds so mature. She really does. Like I said, when I saw that episode, because I recorded my lines for that episode before before Lindsay came into the studio to record her lines. So the very first time I heard her was when the episode premiered, and I was shocked. I'm like, damn, she sounds hot. I mean, good, hot, good. Oh dear. Long story short, Lindsay's doing an amazing job as Kusuri, and you guys should support her as well, because she's awesome.
Hello! Welcome to the Bistro de Suck, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Why am I suddenly in the mood for burgers? I had a burger for lunch. Why am I in the mood for burgers all over again?
Now that the Ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about?
Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Ding, ding, ding. Correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, here we go! So now we're getting closer to the truth. I'd love to stay longer, but I have a lot to do today, so I'm gonna head out early. All right, take care, Legit. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hope you had fun today.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, huh? All right. Let's get him. Let's see what you're keeping from us. Get over it? Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Oh, hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
The hell you think you are, boy? Ronald McDonald? Get out of here. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Oh, dang, that sounds good too, actually. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? It's gotta be Leon. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you?
I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? It's gotta be Acro. It must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please, tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Unlock successful! Alright, let's find out about the bite of 6 months ago.
It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage.
Yeah, getting chomped on the head will do that.
He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Alright, there's our motive.
Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
I know this is a serious moment, but god damn it, I cannot take them seriously with that freaking last name.
Sean Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon!"
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident.
Oh god! Okay, so I guess that crown on his head does not do anything for head protection.
I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He?
You mean Leon? Oh, that was Maya.
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Oof.
Some sick grin.
That is
rough.
The lion was the lion an animatronic? Is this how Five Nights at Freddy's? Is this how Five Nights at Freddy's happened? Catnip in the crown? Oh, do you think something was put in the crown to entice Leon to bite down, maybe? I wonder. After watching the recent 100 Girlfriends, I felt awakened. Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do. You guys will just have to wait and see what we're referring to. The episode should be dropping here pretty soon.
No way! That's impossible!
A smirking lion? A flying murderer? Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about this incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shika, 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 shika.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Cool, nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girly, I know ya. Gotta understand that.
Hey, Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together.
They looked perfect together, huh?
A thought is occurring to me. What if we're dealing with fratricide here? What if Acro was also... What if Acro also loved Regina, and he did away with his own brother so that he could get at her? Is that a possibility too? I don't know. This is getting... It's getting convoluted as hell, but it's getting interesting. But I think we've got enough now to corner Acro on what really happened. So, let's speak with Acro one more time.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know.
Well. It seems you've got things you want to talk about. So fire away.
All right, let's get him. About the wheelchair. Let's uncover the truth. I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry. I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice?
Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that was the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? You sure it wasn't this? Anything's possible, but I'm thinking it could be the lion sneezed down a powder and bit down. Maybe the ringmaster used the lion to hurt Bat, then killed the lion to cover it up. Regina didn't like the lion being killed, and Acro was pissed about his brother's murder. Yeah? Yeah? I can see that. I can see that. That is extremely plausible. I guess we'll just have to see if you're right. But first and foremost, it was the lion that caused your injury, wasn't it, sir?
Leon.
6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. That's one. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked? By a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Your brother.
Bat.
It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. That's two.
Mo. He must have told you.
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
A slip of the tongue? Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That was where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. He pulled a Jessica Fletcher. You two ended up at the center of the same accident. Together, like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-setted secret. Maybe I was right. Maybe he was also in love with Regina. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive? No one's good enough for Daddy's little girl? He just take advantage of the situation? Possibly. Everyone is in love with the... Oh, God. Why did you have to remind me of that spiral? But yes, we were talking about Regina. Why does the ringmaster want to hurt Bat? Also, the lion in the head idea was Bat and Regina's idea. I don't know. There's a... Maybe it is like Stumpy said. No one is good enough for Daddy's little girl. Even somebody like Bat.
Regina.
You always seem calm and collected. Until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel.
Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Regent tried to attack you?
Twice.
He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it.
What? What are you talking about?
Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. It's gotta be the note! The note that he stuck in her pocket!
This... Where did you get this?
Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright.
And there we go! Unlock successful. Why don't you tell us the truth now, sir?
My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
And that's when the accident happened.
He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Dare? By letting the lion in its mouth? Hey man, circus people are built differently. Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends. Oh, yes. I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross. It's covered in blood.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know. Mo said the same thing.
what do you think it all means?
Hello, Von Karma. She's no, he gave us that scarf. You can't just take it away.
Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything. So hand over that scarf.
But the scarf is evidence in the trial!
That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
You've already heard everything? Good. Get ready for a blasting. All right. Gonna go ahead and save. All right. So, since this is the last time I'm going to be playing Ace Attorney this year, I think we're going to go ahead and keep going. I'm not saying I'm going to finish this, but I would like to try and finish this trial before I call it quits for the year. So, you guys ready to keep going? Let's do it. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Oh, cool. Hi, Regina.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
Oh, how fabulous! My sweetie pie! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't,
Yeah. She doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb, ma'am.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there!
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different. Don't you think, Nick?
Oh, and here comes the clown. Anyway, now that your goals are achieved, what are you gonna do with it? What? I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Tyrant.
Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo! How low can you go?
Mo,
Top of the morning to you, governor!
Top of the morning. What do you think, you're Jacksepticeye or something?
Oh, that's a ticket! Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning! The early bird gets the worm! But then again, worms lack higher brain function! Here, Max, I brought you a present! Have some milk!
Why is everyone giving this man milk?
oh my, thanks.
So, how are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare.
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important.
Oh, so that's what it is. Is Regina's in like super duper hard denial or something like that. And Mo's like, you need a dose of reality, my niece, my friend. Regina is cute. If only the situation with the men wasn't so wrong. Yeah, she has a great design. Like, I love her design, but the fact that she's 16 and all these older guys are creeping on her, it's not great. Japan, why? Why are you like this, Japan? There's no need for this. Why are you like this? All right. 3, 2, 1, and we're back.
Then, she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yep. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
I mean, it's a nice sentiment, but I don't know why you want to squash that. Maybe because she's already full of such fantasy as it is. I don't know. We're just gonna have to see what happens here. December 30th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Here goes.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What is the meaning of this?
They have discovered a new witness. Or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present, if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders.
Why you gotta be doing my man dirty like this? Leave Gumshoe alone! Let the man rest, for God's sake!
Poor Gumshoe.
Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Fight, Gumshoe, fight! Oh my god! This guy is such a Disney princess! Look at this bull.
Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay.
what I witnessed. Here we go.
It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Bitch! Do not pull the dead boyfriend card in court! How dare you! How dare you! Ooh, you playing dirty today, ma'am! Oh! Okay. Now the gloves are coming off.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
I have an idea how Acro could have done it alone as well. Just like murder in Mesopotamia, but with the bust rather than the coin. Oh. Yeah. That could work. God, I really want to watch Murder in Mesopotamia again. Maybe I'll put it on tonight after when I'm through with dinner. Halloween carne or Christmas carne? Christmas! I mean, have you seen her Christmas outfit? I mean, my goodness. I don't know why Carne has the, shall we say, the slimmest figure of the girls, but they put her in the sexiest outfits. Have you seen the Christmas outfit? Have you guys seen that Christmas outfit that they put out for her in the promotional materials? I'll find a link to it, but damn, my girl can get it. My girl can get it. She does not need the giant melons of Hawkery. My girl can get it. Anyway, I'm done fussing over my own character for now. Let's move on, shall we? I picked out something in this that caused me to doubt. It was just after 10 p.m. Around that time, you heard the thump. A few moments later, it was Max Galactica. Are you sure about that? The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window?
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. I think there was. There's a contradiction there. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Oh! Oh! The hat! The hat was found at the crime scene! How was he floating up into the sky still wearing the hat when the hat was at the crime scene? I got it! I got it! Damn, I'm smart! If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
The hat! You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this is a handmade one-of-a-kind model, made only for Maximilian Galactica. Who allowed birds in the court? I mean, in the first game, we literally cross-examined the parrot, so birds are totally allowed in court. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Dude's got some arms on him, though. I mean, shame about his legs, but his arms are still in quite good condition.
Thank you, Stumpy! Quack, quack, quack!
Order! Order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking.
Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Do we go for it? Do we just straight up go for it? Acro's the culprit. Hydrate! Thank you very much, Twitch Famer! I will do so now. Thank you, thank you. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
Hydrate again. Thank you, Tyrant. I will do so.
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness.
Look at this Disney princess. Yes, let's all look at this gorgeous Disney princess. Wright can say things out of his behind. He's built his entire career off of it. Also, I was reading an interview about like the designers of the game talking about what they had in mind for Phoenix and Miles. Apparently, Phoenix was an art student before he decided to study law. But the creators of the games themselves were split on what kind of art he was studying. One of them thought he was just a general art major, while the other one wanted to say that he was studying theater. I am of the mind that he studied theater because this man is dramatic AF. That is not something that comes naturally. That is something that is taught. And as a theater kid myself, I can tell you that is something that is taught. Phoenix Wright is absolutely a theater kid, and that is my headcanon for Phoenix. He's a theater kid. He's totally a theater kid. I love it. I love it. That's the headcanon we're pushing in this chat.
He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
What the hell? Hummingbird use peck. It's not very effective. Phoenix, baby, just shoo the thing away. Just shoo it away. He is staying rather calm and collected. Stop pecking me, damn it!
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defendant's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things...
Phoenix isn't the only one who can pull at heartstrings here.
You see? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right! Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man!
Come on! Who's saying that? Who says that who says whoopee head in a court of law? Come on now.
You see that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Did he? Well, shoot. I'm not sure now. I mean, we've seen... It is possible that he did this all on his own. I'm gonna say he didn't. I may suffer a penalty for this, but let's see what happens. Alright, whoops, my mouse is dying! I need to plug in my mouse! I can't have my mouse die during a critical part of this trial! 1 sec, there we go.
Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order! Order! What are you getting at?
We keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
He was on the 3rd floor. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room?
Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. It really is like murder in Mesopotamia.
What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory.
That's it?
Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it.
I missed something important. Phoenix just accused Acro of being the murderer and said that he planned and committed the murder all by himself without an accomplice. And that he didn't leave his room the entire time he did it. That's what you missed, Stumpy.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
How did he do it?
That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right. I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as how to Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
I'm going to present some evidence.
So, what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So something could have been dropped out of the window that killed him. We don't have the bust as evidence, but we do have a photo of the bust. It's gotta be this.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in this picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust. And because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. This is not bunny girl time! Bunny girls are not allowed in the court of law! You see? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster! With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust! You may want to rephrase that, Phoenix, honey.
Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible!
Well, Acro is an acrobat.
Have you seen the guns on this man? Have you seen the guns on this man? He would not have a problem with that. I've certainly seen the guns on this man. I don't think he would have a problem lifting that. But that's just me.
He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust.
Mr. Tingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away from— Ow!
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to solve for time.
There is absolutely no need for such testimony.
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you.
Ugh! That woman will sink to any low to win a case.
Then call an expert, Miss Von Karma, not the accused. She's also admiring them guns. Yeah, I mean, can you blame her? Look at them guns. Look at them shoulders. Man's got a good upper body. I mean, whew. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I wonder.
I have no doubts in regard to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
Ugh, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Actor's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. What if he wasn't aiming for the head? What if he wasn't aiming for the head? Large bust. Phrasing. No, they completely did it intentionally. I'm going out on a limb here, and I'm saying he wasn't aiming for the head. He was not necessarily aiming for the head. He was aiming for something that maybe he put ahead of time. Something bigger that he could aim for. Maybe? It's the only thing I've got. F it! We're going for it! Objection! Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
Thank you, Stumpy! You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Oh, I was right. Quite precisely, I may add. Hydrate, thank you. I will do so, Stumpy. Thank you very much.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling! How about you show us some evidence?
I did such a good job hinting.
Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box.
The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over?
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here?
Who?
When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there would be no way it could miss the head of the victim!
No!
There we go! Thank you, Gundam!
Order! 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 This is unbelievable!
Finally! Some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward.
So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow!
Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright!
Ow! 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 Ow!
The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box!
That's why the box was so specially made!
Specially made?
Oh my god! Francisca would be such a good stand user. Thank you, Zelda NPC! Excellent use of the Ora. Indeed! It had the most peculiar feature. It was super heavy. It was like 20 pounds. The box has a remarkable weight.
Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place.
You fool!
And still cool as a cucumber. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
It was in the cafeteria.
Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
I think I know. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that.
Don't forget,
You said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get this bust from the cafeteria back to his room? I don't know if this would count as having an accomplice. But I think I know how he might have done it. Oops. Wrong button.
A monkey?
Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of all sizes.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring.
so, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own. And then brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro? Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. Hello, welcome to Ace Attorney Hell. Well, I'm having a great time here, so not hell for me. Also, hello, Super Mew 95. Platinum, what? That bust is heinously valuable. Maximilian Galactica is extra AF. What pronouns do you use? I, she, her are my pronouns, Super Mew. Thank you very much for asking. I wish my Yu-Gi-Oh cards were that shiny. I wish my Pokemon cards were that shiny too, dude. Are you winning, daughter? I am, Dad. Thanks for asking. Or Mom, or whatever your pronouns of choice are.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
I like your funky hat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a gal. All right. Well, I'm winning, Mom. Thanks for asking. And thanks so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. We're in the middle of an intense trial.
Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know.
We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events.
But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait! Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
I mean, I did see a tuba in Acro's room. He could have just as easily used the tuba as well. Though I'm not a band person. I'm not a band person, but I imagine tubas are quite heavy. You should know in the Japanese version of Ace Attorney, the Von Karmas are from the US. Yes, I am aware of that. I'm aware that Miles and Francisca and Manfred are actually supposed to be American. And that is funny as all get out to me. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break. We get to vote on the accents here, Super Mew. Yes, we do. We do. I let the chat sometimes determine the voices that are used. Though, to be fair, I wanted to give Francisca a German accent from the get-go. From the minute I found out about her, I'm like, this chick needs to be German. She has such strong vibes. She regrets it a lot. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But hey, you know what? It's part of the fun. Scottish Lotta Heart is way more fun than it has any right to be, and I'm very glad I got to do that again. And we're back from the ad break. But yes, I am a voice actress. In fact, you can hear me on Crunchyroll right now as Karine Inda in the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You. The new episode is out now. So be sure and check it out after the stream is over. Don't jump away from my stream to go check it out. Check it out after the stream is over. It's on Crunchyroll, so go check it out. It's awesome. It's a super fun show. I firmly believe that Von Karma's from New Jersey. Oh God, could you imagine? Could you imagine Jersey Miles? Oh no. Jersey Miles and Francisca? Oh God. The only thing I know about New Jersey is from snippets of the Jersey Shore that I saw in my college days. Oh, there are some very cursed images floating around in my head right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, that's good. That's good. That is cursed. That's cursed AF, but that's good. I like it. It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Fran should also use memes against Nick. I don't know how Ace Attorney characters would react to memes. Call him a boomer. Oh God, no. Let's save that for the Apollo Justice trilogy when he really does become a boomer. Oh boy. By the way, she should call him a boomer. By the way, I should point out this is a blind playthrough of Ace Attorney. So no spoilers, please. If you know how this shakes out, no spoilers, please. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. You boomer! I mean, you moron! There you go, Super Mew. That was just for you. You have Tumblr energy. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but thank you. Oh, fantastic.
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
This is the first time I've seen the game, so I don't know anything about Ace Attorney at all, so I'm in the same boat with you. Oh, this is your first time as well. I really hope you're enjoying it, Tyrant, because I am enjoying the crap out of this. This is so fun. Yes, eat popcorn and enjoy. It's not entertainment if you can't sit in the dark and eat popcorn.
Oh! Don't seem so flamboozled. especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You have forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know! You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime! There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now!
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
I mean, it could only be one person. It was you, Von Karma. I wish I could accuse her smug, her smug mole-ridden face. The monkey, hang the monkey! Stop trying to accuse the monkey of the murder! Though it appears that the monkey was indeed an accomplice. It was the ringmaster himself. It's gotta be. Wait, no. It was the clown? No, it was the... Wait, uh-oh, I've lost my place. It was the bust on the rope. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it was. 'Cause yeah, it had to have been. Right? Oh, I hope this is right. He saw Max's...
I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère.
That's the wrong... That's the wrong word. Frère is brother. You shouldn't be... No. Also, she's German, not French. Shut up.
It does indeed have something to do with the question.
Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself.
It wasn't a human being he saw! How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands.
You idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
No, just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree?
Ugh, he caught me.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
You should know I have cats. Their names are Nyx the Black Void and Artemis the Rotisserie Chicken. What? I like the names Nyx and Artemis for cats. Those are good names for cats. I'm curious as to why it's called the Rotisserie Chicken. The Black Void, I think I can understand. Why the Rotisserie Chicken? Does this cat rotate? Does this cat rotate in a funny way? Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's Russell. Their favorite activity is bullying me. I mean, they're cats. Of course they're gonna bully.
You fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry?
Food-related pet names are the best. Yes, they are. And hello, Lightning SRP! Welcome to the chat! Great to see you! Hope you're enjoying today's stream. That is what I'm saying.
I mean, it's the victim himself. Placed the cloak on the bust?
Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself!
Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. All right. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. And perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, that is a 1 in a million shot! That is a 1 in a million shot! I mean, come on! Also, this very much plays into my theory that Phoenix is a theater kid because of how dramatically he delivered that.
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright! As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true, it can't be!
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
What?
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised, with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Ta-da! Everyone is stunned into silence. He was a scene kid. Larry was a theater kid. Oh, you may actually be right, Super Mew. Oh dear. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene.
Acro! It could only have been you!
This man is unperturbed. I mean, come on.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has. But he's come to the end of his rope now.
So,
What now?
you've graced us with another long-winded tale.
But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magical case.
When was the last time I saved? Good question. Well, I can't save right now. Give me a second, because I know what this is. I know what this is. It's gotta be the hat. I'm saving right now. I'm saving right now. Thank you very much, guys. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses was the other.
But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Can you do it, Nick?
Of course. I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. You keep doubting me, Miss Von Karma. Why? Because she is a petty bitch. That's why.
Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However,
let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
She ain't throwing in nothing. And we stand. Uh-oh. We got a Francisca stand in the chat. Oh dear.
And these two are still nonplussed AF! Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster.
I support women's wrongs. Everyone should. I love it. I love it. Women's wrongs. That's so good.
Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now.
What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
To be continued. Baseless pitying, Miss Von Karma. Crocodile tears are not evidence, but she's gonna try it anyway. I speak both Tumblr and TikTok. I'm not fluent in the TikTok, I'm afraid, but I can still kind of maybe keep up on the Tumblr stuff. It's been a long time since I've used Tumblr. All right, let's save our progress up to this point. We're almost done with this trial, guys. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch. But first, I am, first of all, going to save my game again. And I'm going to step away for a very brief moment. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight, guys. Be back soon. Will we finally find the murder? You'll find out after these messages. I'm just kidding. There's not an ad break, but I just need to step away for a second. Be back soon. Okay, and welcome back, everybody. All right, suited and booted, we are ready to finish this trial up. Let's do it! December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court Defense Lobby, number 5.
I can't believe it. Acro?
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. And to think, he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did?
Psst, psst, cough. Who's doing this?
I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not. Which is kind of the reason why...
Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe!
Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little?
We've got some really tasty milk!
How about a card trick, Detective?
Everyone loves... We stand Gumshoe in this chat. We 100% stand Gumshoe.
Well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was... yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep. And I've included the forensic results. And take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Farkama be mad that you're doing this?
Screw that bitch.
No. Gumshoe would never.
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
And look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we ain't really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that?
The very end part. I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Okay, thanks, Columbo.
Don't scare me like that!
Looks like there's a large care package from the... It looks like there's a large care package from the circus to the defendant. What? For me? It's, milk. The reception area looked like some kind of dairy. So, hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me?
What is it with this dude and milk? Is Stumpy okay? Don't worry about Stumpy. He's fine. He's addicted to emotes.
Court is now back in session.
Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive! Hey, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. He is, in fact, not okay. When was the last time you saved? I saved right before I came. I saved right after I came back from the break. Okay. Oh, well, I can't. I'm in the middle of testimony. I can't save right now. I'll save in a second.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at about 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
All right, saving again. There we go. Thank you, guys.
You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question.
I didn't really see any need to question him. You want to repay the ringmaster by bopping him on the head with a heavy object. That's a hell of a repayment. Also, hello, 1UP! Welcome! So glad you can tune in! We are finishing up Turnabout Big Top. Maybe. Hopefully. We'll see. No need to question him. There's no need to cross-examine this witness.
What's that?
Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
Not quite yet.
Nick?
Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so fool-heartedly foolish! Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry Ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Oh, I think I know who he was trying to kill. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What?
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? No! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
Yep. I know exactly who he was trying to kill.
Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Yes, the judge really did say to smack a bitch. I love it. I fluctuate between loving and hating the judge. You don't need to answer that! It is a mean-spirited leading question! He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself! Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Aqua would want to kill Regina Berry! Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Aqua was out to kill this young girl.
It's gotta be the note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours...
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note?
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina!
That's incredible!
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today?
Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself.
Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza!
And that's when he let the bust fly.
Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
If you want to play a horror game, you should check out Higurashi When They Cry. Oh, I am very familiar with Higurashi. I don't know if I'm going to tackle that one or not. It is quite intense. We're in the middle of an ad break. So let's go! Thank you, Stumpy! And Super Mew, don't be afraid to use the air horn. That's what it's here for. I don't know if they can hear me because I think they're in the middle of an ad break. Careful using that air horn. The bailiff might be sent to smack you. I think I just heard a whip sound from across the room. Oh, man. No, I was hit with the ad. I'm sorry, Super Mew. We'll be coming back from the ad break in a moment. But yeah, feel free to use the air horn if you want to, Super Mew. I mean, that's what it's there for. That being said, if you want to see less ads in my stream, you can always subscribe to my channel. There are no ads for subscribers. You also get exclusive use of Card Inda emotes as a subscriber, as well as some other fun things that subscribers get to do. So, be sure and subscribe to my channel. Thank you. And now back to trial. Back to courtroom drama.
Acro wrote this note to Regina. You foolishly foolish fools with foolishly foolish fool ideas of tomfoolery! You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool! Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
The bailiff played ads to block the air horn. Judge approved. Oh boy. Feel free to use the air horn or any of my blurps. That's what they're there for. Have fun. You can still use the air horn. You can do it. Yes? What about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer!
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his... Hey! Let's go! Thank you very much, Super Mew! In place of his lovely daughter!
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now, I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. I love how both of them ebb and flow, being catty confident bitches and meek wounded puppy dogs. It's a good dynamic. It's a good flow they have. It's really good.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in this note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... It's got to be the pepper. That's why the lion looked like it was smirking. It was Pepper! The pepper did it!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. That's right! I almost forgot the spice was in the box. You did call it Stumpy. Good job.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer the question.
Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
It was Bat. Little did they know that was not pepper, but opium. Regina was dealing under the table to keep the circus afloat. Yeah. That's good. Just kiss him already, Von Karma. No! That's not the ship! That's not the ship! That's not the ship! That is not the ship! We ship Wrightworth in this chat! No other substitution! Edgeworth, thank you! Thank you, Spiral! Edgeworth will be so angry! The ship has sailed. The ship is still afloat! I don't care if that's stupid! I don't care about that stupid note! The ship is still afloat! Stop blowing holes in my ship! I need to calm down for a second. Who is this? It sank under the weight of the... It sank under the weight of the plot. No! Bold of you to assume Regina knows what drugs are. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she's on some. With how spacey that chick is. That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead! Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina. She did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bitten by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Regina, I mean, Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. I ship Gumshoe and Edgeworth because it's funny. Oh, wow. That's a ship. That's a ship. And I can see a basis for it. Not my personal choice of ship, but I can see and understand the basis behind that. That's fine. That's fine if you ship Gunshoe and Edgeworth. I am a Wrightworth shipper though, so Gumshoe secretly can't get enough of being berated. Gumshoe and Von Karma makes sense for the same reason, except it's more physical than psychological. Oh no, is Gumshoe a masochist? Is Gumshoe secretly a masochist? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Edgeshoe sounds more like a brand of ice skate. Oh yeah. That's the name of my new ice skating company, Edgeshoe. Perfect. Love it. Oh, I love it. Ah, God, I love this game.
So then, what happened to Acro's brother?
He is not the victim of an attempted murder. He is the victim of an accident. I do have another piece of Gumworth evidence. Apparently in the anime, Gumshoe's ringtone is Edgeworth yelling objection over and over again. So I mean, there's another piece for your Edgeworth ship. Why in God's name you would have that? I don't know. I would never have a ringtone of my boss screaming at me. I had the Star Wars Imperial Death March for the ringtones for my bosses. I had Darth Vader's theme as the ringtone for all my bosses back in the day.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. You think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
No, it was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Bat scarf stained with blood and a small quantity of pepper. That's what did it.
That's just a scarf.
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right.
And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina?
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Their plan, Edgeworth is manipulating Gumshoe as we speak. Edgeworth is directly assisting the defense. You think so? You think so? Because that's really good if that's the thing! If that's really good if that's the case! Also, I made a friend watch the Higurashi retrospective. Before the ad break interrupted me, I am familiar with Higurashi. It is a very intense series, though, so I don't know if I'm gonna play it ever. If there's enough demand, I can be bullied into it. But we'll see. It may be something I look into for next year's spooky streams. So I will put that on the docket for games to look into. 'Cause I don't know if it's I don't know how far I'm gonna get in it, but we'll definitely check it out. I'm not gonna hang on. I will definitely check it out outside of stream and see if it's something that I would be willing to stream next year. You have a retrospective? Tell you what. I have a Discord server. SGG Discords. You can join it by checking out my Twitch channel description, and if you could post it on my Discord, I will certainly take the time to check it out. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal.
Language!
But out of curiosity, what was her crime?
Attempted murder?
Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? And now Von Karma's helping us!
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bitten by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions do sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What?
You fool! Why are you getting all bent out of shape? You helped us figure it out.
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object! For objection's sake! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you... Steady! You believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot!
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it's deserved. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro!
You don't mean... You can't mean... Witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it were covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive evidence in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
Which is why I've hidden it.
The bust. Nick, you've got to do something!
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won.
We didn't see it anywhere in Acro's room, though, when we were there. Let's see how this plays out. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but...
Why aren't you searching his room?
It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess.
I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. He's bluffing.
A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness.
That's why I requested not to search.
But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room.
The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that.
End of story.
I will hydrate. Thank you, Twitch Famer.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But, what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relative here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Ugh! Do something, Nick! Don't let this case slip away! The bust! Where is it now?
Where is the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright! You know where that bust is! I'm sure you do!
I will save my game, thank you.
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is?
Uh-oh. We may be in trouble here.
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Who? What? Who? Oh! Oh? Maya! With the assist!
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case! Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Huh?
What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? You're asking me?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Hey, wait, you can't be serious!
Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. The defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue. And I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through this is forward.
The murder weapon.
Where is Max's bust now?
Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in the big top, somewhere...
Is he ballsy enough to bring it with him? Was he ballsy enough to actually bring it with him?
Somewhere in this courtroom.
It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Yeah, I think he was crazy enough to bring it with him. He's got it.
Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair?
Okay, this is a little BS because I didn't know he had a blanket.
I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you're a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there.
Once again, your panache for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair.
I agree, Stumpy. That would have been nice to know. That's kind of a dirty trick game. We had no idea he had a blanket on him. I just went with he had it on him somehow, just out of sheer guessing.
Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again.
Would you please remove the blanket from your lap?
Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! How could you?
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them.
2 of them?
Miss Francisca von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust... Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the murder weapon... There's no way I can escape that. So, you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back. In the same way.
And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper.
I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her. No matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it. No matter how hard I tried.
That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max. I'm so sorry.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, no, that's rough, man. That is rough. I mean, no, I don't feel sorry for him. He tried to kill a 16-year-old girl. I mean, this is a bad time for the victory duck, but I think you're right. Thanks, Stumpy. Wah, wah. No, I don't feel sorry for him at all, but dang, this whole case has just been, yes, victory duck. Whenever there's a victory, the duck is played. You can thank Stumpy for that one.
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe the case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I would like to declare my verdict.
Not guilty! Let's go!
This court is adjourned.
We did it, gang! We did it! December 30th, 4:27 p.m., District Court Defense Lobby number 5!
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
Alright, I'm saving my game again.
That's a good question. And one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats! But only at max, 1,000,000 of them!
Thank you.
Hey, what's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
Oh boy, here we go.
She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault!
Sweetie pie.
That and Acro! They're never coming back! Now everyone's gonna split up! Regina! Mr. Wright! Tell me something! What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. Does that mean that Acro is gonna try and get his revenge on me?
No, I don't think he is. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
I mean, it's not what his brother would do? I don't know. It isn't her fault. I hate how the narrative tells her this. I mean, everything that happened was a unbelievable series of happenstances. It's crazy how all this went down for real. I'm still trying to wrap my head around all of this. This was a crazy ass case. People gotta stop asking this man for evidence. No, it's the only thing he's good at. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know?
I never knew. And now that Acro's been caught.
Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat. As long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. The real takeaway is that our actions have consequences. That they do. A tough lesson to learn. This is what Regina was oblivious to. That is a harsh way to learn the lesson, but that's, yeah, I'd say that's it. Our actions have consequences.
Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen! The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh! That's quite the goal.
Yay! I can't wait!
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy? Oh, I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been!
Mo!
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Oh, ad break. All right, hang on. Oh, man. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I'm just gonna take some more water to finish this off. We've pissed off a puppet and a not-so-spiritual medium. Are we building up our own Sinister Six? Oh, God, I hope not. Looks like, and yeah, I think you're right, Stumpy. Max got the Christmas spirit. His heart grew 3 sizes this day. All right, 3, 2, 1, and we're back. Phoenix Wright, No Way Home. Oh God, that would be crazy, actually.
Most right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Barry.
Max! Nick!
It seems like everything's gonna turn out all right here.
I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen!
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats! Great. Uh-oh. I see.
Oh, yesterday's surprise raid really paid off. Just like you said it would, sir! You had it all figured out, didn't you?
Is it Edgeworth? Is it Edgeworth? Is he okay? Especially if he was...
You mean Mr. Wright?
Show him to me! Show him to me! Show him to me! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Show him to me! I plan... There he is! There he is! There's my boy! There he is! I knew you weren't dead! I knew you weren't dead, Edgeworth! I knew it! I knew he was okay! I knew it! I knew it! There he is! There's my gorgeous boy! Oh, he's back! He's back! He's back! Oh, yes! The ship sails, baby! Gay warriors ahoy! Oh, yes! I am so happy right now! Yes, we're saving our progress up to this point! Hell yes, we are! Oh, God. Farewell, my turnabout! Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, my God! Ah, I can't... Okay. Yes, he absolutely has plot armor. All right. Well, that's it. That's it for tonight, guys. We finished Turnabout Big Top. So, next time, in January, we will resume Phoenix Wright with episode 4, Farewell, My Turnabout. I plan on doing at least one more stream this year. Next week, I haven't decided. It's probably going to be either... Do I have a Tumblr? I do have an SGG Tumbles account, but I barely ever use it. But, you're welcome to follow me there. There's not a whole lot on there right now, though. I really do need to use my Super Geek Girl Tumblr more. Yeah, sure, we can be mutuals. That's fine. Drop it in the Discord server, and I'll find you on Tumblr. How about that? Super Sexy G Hot Mew 25. All right, I'll look it up. But like I said, there's going to be one more stream this year. It's either going to be tomorrow night or Thursday night. I haven't decided which one, but it will be the last time. So if you go to my Twitch page, the About Me section, there's a Discord section. If you click on the Discord button, it'll be there. But I tell you what, I'll try to find you on Tumblr and we'll go from there. How about that? But like I said, it's going to be the last stream of the year, so we're going to be really chill. We're going to play games. We're probably going to do Jackbox. We're just going to hang out, have some fun. There might be a prize or something. I haven't decided yet, but there might be a giveaway or something. So if you want to tune in and hang out and play games with me and stuff, I will let you know when that is. There is a couple of ways you can keep up with me. Like I've been mentioning the Discord server. You can join me on there. You can also find me on Twitter at super_geek_girl. You can also catch me on YouTube, SuperGeekGirl214, my main channel for clips and highlights, and SGGPlays VODs for full unedited streams. So if you missed any of this stream, you can catch it from the very beginning. And for now, we're going to... Twitter is a scary place. I don't blame you. So for now, we are going to say farewell to Phoenix Wright. We will catch him again in January. That's it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys had fun. And until next time, stay super, everybody. I will catch y'all one more time this week. And then I will be off until 2024. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And until next time, stay super, everybody. I'll catch y'all later.